Hello everybody, I'm Poppy Mumi and today we're continuing Do Not Let This Cat Home. Sometimes I mistake it as Do Not Let This Cat In. Sometimes. Okay, it took me 2 hours to get 12 endings. And I did the math, so that's 28 endings left. So hopefully I can finish this today. If not, then it'll be finished in the third part. Wait. Wait. I click load. Fuck. History. Look. Main menu. Yes. The ending I got was when I cleaned. That was the ending I got, right? That was the last ending where I choose to like clean and stuff. But when I click load, it's not showing me my data. Why is that? I'm sorry. No, you're not. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you, never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve, couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart and talented and independent. You shined. But in comparison, damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed. There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they need me. Yeah. I'm gonna save this here because we still haven't finished the options here. Okay, this was 1712. So here. Click. Load. It's not letting me in. Let me in. Let me in. I can't. You're walking, right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you ever feel like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. What is this? Why can't I go back? The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. When tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost missed it. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward to loose the gravel and scatter debris on the ground, covering your steps. Finally, the sound source comes into the view in the warm, almost infernal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is this demon. Why can't I go back? It's a cat. I guess that should have been obvious. It is an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark seas of its black fur. It puts its paw up in the edge of the box and looks up at you. So cute. Oh, you're not gonna say the line? You look so familiar, right? Meow. Then again, it is a cat, not many different ways from a standard black cat to look after all. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you or getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Well, why not, right? You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climb up onto your shoulders. Its butts in its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. I am stuttering today. You can't help but to smile at the cat enthusiasm. Let's get out of here. Yeah. On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food, but that would be a waste of time. You shrug the awkward feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment, 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. You live alone, so it feels weird having a living thing inside it after so long, even if it's just a cat. After locking the front door, you wait until exploring the environment. It simply sits and look up expectantly. Okay, this is the option I have saved, but for some reason I can't load it back. For some reason. Okay, do something alone. It was watch a movie. I choose to sit on the floor, but this time we're gonna reclaim the throne. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you tried to pet it as an apology, it dodged your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put a random movie before nestling into your chair. In some horror films that you have loved to heckle from the beginning to end, nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtitle? Oh boy, what does this thing do? What was that? Was that the bathroom? The cat must have gotten into the oh, I was about to say machine. Got into the medicine cabinet or knock something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up with oh, what's wrong with me today? You can read. You pause the movie and get up to investigate. Wow. The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go to the bathroom and turn the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh, at least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down and pick everything up. Click. The door just closed. Did you bump in it when you crouched down, or... Well, at least the cat doesn't come in and make more of a mess this way. The lights. Didn't you replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold on your receipts for a situation like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. My thing is that we went into the apartment, it was bright, and if it does look at the light, wouldn't lights still be shining there? Even if the lights are off? You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Oh, I thought it was going to be a jump scare. Carefully you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. Okay, I did jump a little. Ah! You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up at the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see... nothing. Nothing. Let me look closely. Nothing yet. What the hell? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did, right? My save files are kind of janked up. I need to replace it. You saw something, you definitely saw something. You rush out the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... No. No. You shoot yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing again. You wait for your fingers and see... just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room. Trying to not be overwhelmed your senses any more than you already have, maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted, or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair. But... Don't look at me like you're a saint. It's nothing at all. Just a cat sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. But it's enough. Your heart lurches as harshly out of the mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. I see your eyes. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Ending 4, real subtitle. You took back to the chair from the cat and enjoyed some silly little jump scares alone. Is it the same situation? Yeah. I thought choosing the other option would be a different scenario. Okay, we have done the cleaning apartment. We have done watch a movie. Take a nap. You're a little tired from events of today. I wouldn't call that little events, but okay. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of taking another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your room ready for a much-needed nap. Of course it followed. Whoa! Only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump into the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading at the sheet before settling down and closing its eyes. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that you're mind on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleep on a couch, certainly not the armchair. Which means you should move the cat, sleep next to the cat, do something else. Sorry, I was just fixing my chair. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying. This is your bed. You push a little more firmly this time. Oh, you don't like that, huh? The cat sounds annoyed with you. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. I don't know. It sounds mad. Move. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Is it a voice a little deeper than before? Seriously, last chance. You really want to do this? Move the cat. You move forward, ready to shove the cat while your mouth. That was kind of loud. Yeah. You're thrown back by some visible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. When knocked out of you and you look up in a daze, you don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong swirling wind has picked up throwing items all over the place, as if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right there in the center of it all is the cat, hovering in air above the bed. It opened its eyes. I read that wrong. Its eyes open, glowing like a molten lava. You watch as the vortex rips open in the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling winds turning into a vacuum, drag you towards the bed. Your nails catch in tears as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, and every piece of furniture within your reach, bloody fingertips slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body is disappearing. Oh, not disappearing. How did I mistake this disappearing? Separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back to sleep. Ending 5. Do not disturb. What a cunt. You shouldn't bother a cat while it's trying to nap. Actually, hold on. Because I did download the ending guide text from the game. I wonder, like, if we like keep bartering it and then we back out at the last moment, would it be like the same encounter? Okay, let's do all this one first. Skip. Once it opens its eyes, we'll stop. Sleep next to cat. You shrug with the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both had a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lie down, but it immediately scoot over and curl up against you anyways. You smile. Sweet dreams. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see the cat. Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? You consider getting up. But as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and deep sense of disapproval. Huh? Not yet then. Okay. The cat, jolted by your attempts of moving, kneads faithfully at your back before sitting down again and falling back to sleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws stick into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning, you'll be late for work. But the cat doesn't budge. You try, you don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's it's the next day. Since the last several since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? Bro, if that means if you laid on your bed for that long, that means you're basically rotting, and I'm pretty sure you pissed yourself if it's been weeks. And yeah, or longer. You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been laying down. You feel sore on your back, but you also on your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal. You can't remember your last meal. Oh, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time. You feel exhausted, more tired than you think you ever felt in your life. You feel like a giant hand is pressing on your back. Hold on. You can't remember the last time you ever considered moving, but somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyways. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches longingly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom door, its steps fading into the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you ever seen it. Thinner than you think it should be possible. Oh god. Our skin is like paper. No, I wouldn't say like paper. What is something that's easily breakable? I would say like yes, bones of sticks. The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to the dust on the bed sheets. Ah. It doesn't hurt in the slightest. Your nerves are damaged? As if even your nerves have dried up and become useless as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. You failed attempt at sitting up and sending you tumbling over the sides of the bed like a rag doll. Stop. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shudders instantly upon impact with the floor. Ah. Your head rolls towards the ground, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble, and turn to broken ruins as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view, then poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say. But you think your jaw might snap off earlier as well. Almost as if you're sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head at least. And and you watch with your final conscious seconds as you lay down, curling his body around you. It's warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Just a cat nap. Maybe you can try napping later. You decide to do something else with your time. Do something with cat. Like what? Pet the cat, feed the cat, play the cat, clean the cat on second thought. Pet. It's not every day you get the access to a cute fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in the living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. Oh. You gonna bite my hand off? The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing. You just want some attention, don't you? Hehe, alright. You carefully pet the cat and rub behind the ear and scratch under the chin as you sweep along the back. Good. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying the bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after all. Oh, that's true. Like, cats have a tolerance of how long they can pet you, and they'll be like either swatting your hands with their paws or sometimes bite. Not like to purposely like hurt you, but like a sign to be like, hey, that's enough. Keep petting. Let's do something else. Do it. Not the music. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm. The representative actions leaving your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. Don't like it one bit. A cat leans away from your next head pat. You try to get out of your lap. That's enough, let's do something else. When you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites your finger. You might be bleeding, but really it's barely hurt. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Seriously, let's do something else. You keep petting the cat. Chomp. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. It's very so much softer than you realize. I'm sorry if I'm petting the cat and it flicking rips my finger off. I don't want to play with the cat no more. You think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it is as if darkness of the cat black's coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like somehow holding a deep dark abyss right into your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. It sucks between your thumb and middle fingers, leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp, and the constant friction from your petting. You think faintly that maybe you had enough. You start to lift your hands from the cat. When it flash, took the whole hand. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap besides the cat. The cat claws on its red paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It hurts. It really, really hurts. Then, the cat looks up at you, and you feel compelled. Are you dumb? I mean, I know I chose the choice, but come on. To keep petting. You're reluctantly, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt from the instant petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop. It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reason with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured head to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glittering dangerously. Well, alright then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume the petting to the best of your abilities. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. You bleed. And you pet. You. And in 7 personal boundaries. Knowing how to take no for an answer is an important life lesson. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier as you should have. Earlier as you don't have that much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensure the cat follows you after. It leads naively into the kitchen counter and watches you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. Can of tuna in the pantry. Some leftover meatloaf in the fridge. And what is this? You realize that there's a tightly sealed Tupperware in the bottom shelf of the fridge. You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking for the container. Whatever inside is not safe for human consumption. The guy seems sad, he's practically salivating over it. You're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what is best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed. Tuna. Cat likes fish, right? Shrugging, you take the tuna for the cat, and then the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Dough. You need to dispose of that word, wherever it is, later. You open the tuna and spoon it onto a small saucer, He put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging to eat up there, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks. The cat likes it to find the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear. You turn to see the plate is completely empty. Well, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. What the? Bubble? You watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth. Okay, that's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. That's a lot of bubbles. Soon enough, the room is filled with floating bubbles. The cat releases the final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. It seems to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you, you can see that there's actually something inside. A tiny furry fish? This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but to marvel at the impossible wonders in front of you. You lift your finger. You extend towards the bubble. Well, extend your finger towards the bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. The little fish's side latches out, vigilantly sinking its tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Ow, what? Pain starts to climb from your fingers to the rest of your hand, past your wrist. Could this be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around in the attempt to dislodge the fish, but... Gah! You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny, ravenous fish launch into your flesh. You stumble back at the pain and sudden bout of dizziness only to bump into more bubbles. More fish dig into your teeth, into your back. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You got to get out. You derilously try to stumble out of the kitchen, but the entire room is filled with diddly bubbles. By the time you close to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your leg, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin, in your teeth, your eyes, and in your hair, and it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself consoling or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out for your last breath. Ending 8, fish out of water. You get the feeling that the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. And you're not about to feed it whatever the heck it is and the toxic looking sludge it is. So it's settled. I did a sandwich for you and the left one made fold for your feline guest. You ignore the cat disappointed meow as you put the weird container back in the fridge, disposed of it later. You warm up to the meatloaf in the microwave. You place the now warm meatloaf on the saucer next to the cat on the counter. You think you should be encouraging to eat up there, but you figure it might help up for electing the food toxin goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into the meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear. Huh? You turn around and see the meatloaf has only one, maybe two bites taken out of it. But wait, what? But more alarmingly, there seems to be a trail of something. I mean, it's clearly blood. Leading away from where the cat had been sitting, and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? You jump at the strange sounds coming from around the corner. Further into your apartment, you attempt to still your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. You summon to something warm and wet and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of. You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. Come on, tell me what it is. The suspense is killing me. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever it is in the hall can't. Your whole body shakes as you feel yourself step forward. And forward. And forward. And forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk right into the hall and you see that the trail leads all the way down to the end of it. But there's nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least... Plop. You feel something wet and warm dripped onto your cheek. It's on the ceiling. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull it back to see your fingers covering in something. You look up and you see what you can only describe as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in thick, undulating, whirling layers of pulsing meat. As its centered, single glowing eyeballs frantically rolling around in every direction, until it lands squarely at you. You try to take a step back, desperately trying to escape the hallway. Try to escape this thing, but... Oh no. Am I gonna become one with the meat? Before you can even scream, the meat tendril shoots out and grabs you. No! Let me go! They pull you up. And up. Oh no. And to a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then... Chomp. Ending 9, leftovers. Your eyes changed. You're walking. Right, of course. The first time in a while you felt like going out. Interesting. When I go to the history, it changes. Interesting. Mystery food. Is this really a good idea? Ugh, fine. I guess if this is what you want, you open the container and... Ugh. You can just barely manage to keep it from throwing up. But just barely. The scent is overwhelming. Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but you honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of the mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you ever seen. Tinting with the nauseatingly wet to green film over the top. Am I supposed to warm it up now? Oh, your microwave is gonna smell. You don't know how to serve it. Any utensil or plate that touches it is gonna get thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed in soap and hot water within the inch of your life after this. You decide to put in this crap in your microwave. You thought it would taste or smell anything better. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dives in the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing as if it was savoring the scent. You turn the fridge and close it. You lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom and wash your hands for the next hour or so when... What? Ow. A sharp pain on your foot catches you to stumble. You caught yourself in the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is... red? And the red is still slowly spreading to your socks. Are you bleeding? Still the same. You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. Is there glass in my socks? Magically. Your middle toe is gone. Just gone. Just a stump is left in its place. It's just gone, just like a stump left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You calmly step back as if you wouldn't help to get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movement. 911. You have to call 911. The phone, where's the... Cough, cough, cough. Go, your tongue is... What happening to me? Okay, I see. I'm gonna assume in the previous loops, I would say the cat put the remaining of our dismantled corpse in one loop in the fridge. So once it eats the body, it affects us as well. You slowly look over and find the cat is still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Munch, munch, munch. You don't bother to try to stop the bleeding from dribbling out of your mouth. You keep watching in daze as the cat happily chews the gross piece of... Wait, that's... When you look more closely at the mysterious food it's in the cat's jaw, it looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue. Munch, go. Before you can do anything about it, the cat dives into the container and then it bites into a piece that looks kind of like a... Yeah. You collapse into the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe around the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just blur. Poor blood out from you deep within you. Wherever that was felt important, and now it's completely gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. Stop, please. You quickly try to reach to the cat at the corner above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Your eyes. You fall impaled back to the floor. You're leaking blood all over, from all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then... Hopefully the cat will take some time eating your eyeballs and give you time to just... Ending 10, you are what you eat. Yeah, not too hungry right now. Oh boy. Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in the old box all day. Just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? Aw, you just want some attention, don't you? You wanna play, huh? Okay then. What do you want to play, though? Look for yarn. Think my laser pointer still works. Hide and seek's a classic on the second thought. Am I gonna get strangled with the yarn to death? In every movie, a cartoon involves cat that you watch since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce the almost absolute certainty. Sorry. The cats freaking love yarn. Probably. You unearth some of the old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from the various abandoned hobbies. You consider just sending the ball of a bright red yarn over the cat and supervising from the side. But that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? By cutting off the decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up at you to enter the living room, you can feel it could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. You spoke a little unconfident with your surprise. And let this piece of yarn dangle above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. The sudden shift of the cat's demeanor makes your heart starts to beat a little faster. His posture has barely changed at all, just a simple shift of the head and ear, a slight tension in the shoulders, a sharpness in the gaze, and it locks onto the young dangling an inch above the floor. The cat should still pass and being almost relaxed, calm, and yet the air is thick with the eagerness to launch forward. It's just a string, bro, waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you just witnessed the awakening of a perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who make the first move. You take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and yoink. The cat has lunged the instant to wiggle the yarn, but you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out, and it reaches like a terrified snake. Having to overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if it's shocked as it failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reiterate it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You slightly take back by the intensity of the stare on the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again encouragingly, and yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time the cat anticipated the yarn upwards, dodge and leaps up and swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of the reach once more. Hehe, come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels like a good knocking feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope anyway. You keep going. Up. The cat movement starts getting more aggressive. Wait, I didn't read that. It must be getting frustrated. He recently took a shot at your eye that last time. It had jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in the constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Flick. Lick. Lick. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn motion, and the tip of the bruise brushes lightly against your stomach. Pain rips low across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In the daze, you look down to see a red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears-in fabric. Plop. Ah. You watch as a long, thick rope of stuffing, it's your intestines. Pour out from under your shirt into the bloody heap onto the floor at your feet. A single red stick rope hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those? You crumble to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision gone's blurry, but you can just make out the shape of something small and deep, inky black as it walks over you and inspects your, oh god, those are your intestines, before it starts to gently roll around and match with your bloody intestine next to you. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Mentally you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. Ending 11 at the end of your rope. 20 endings, 20 more. Ooh-wee. La la la. Okay, we pet the cat. We feed the cat. We play the cat. Actually, wasn't there a choice not to look for some yarn? I think my laser port still works. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass by the time by letting the cat hunt for something it will never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think about it like that. But it's not like a cat will know anyways. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So, you dig your old laser pointer from your long gone dreads days after the group presentation in school. Oh, long gone dreaded days. You flipped it on and see if that, even after all this time, the battery still works. You still get a little kick out of aiming it at the mirror hanging in the living room so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look in suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses your paw to your knee. When it trying to catch the dot of the red lighting as casually as possible, you manage to hold back at the chuckle and not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focusing on the light now resting on top of its paw. Hehe. You move the light at the light. Oh, you move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down, but the next second, you already move it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows a 10-pin more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot over there, and over there. By the couch, on the couch. Hehehehe. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot into the lamp beside the couch. In the haste to get the light, the cat leaps on the lead, sending them both onto the ground. Oh my gosh! The cat is in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Backs hunched and its heads whip around back and forth as if it's in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when... Slash. Ow, hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and trudges away, making a frantic half turns in various directions as if looking for something, or waiting for something to appear. Oh, jeez, that really hurt, you know. You hold your hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything but... Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch it shrug as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet and sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason... You feel like that it wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it? An idea comes to you, a rather realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping that the cat will calm down if it finds what it's been looking for. You turn the laser pointer. The cat reaction is immediate. You screwed up. In the span of seconds, you watch the cat spies the red dot from the perch of shredded armchair. It leaps high in the air, changes in the air, and slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight that forces it shakes the whole apartment, maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of these tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet you stare at the sight in front of you. The cat has somehow grown in size, eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bare and covering alarmingly in bubble froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floors, tiled and even below them, ravagely trying to get the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get away from you. Well, get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. It is instinctively you flick the light away this way that the cat's stepping after you. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in the half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the walls into the hallway. A chance. You turn, intending to bolt to the door and never come back. But in taste, you forgot something. You forgot several things. You forgot the laser pointer, gripe like a lifeline in your hand. You forgot the mirror still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it, putting a small glowing dot on the back of your head. Well, there goes our head. And as you reach the door, you forgot its lock. You don't even have time to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. You're torn to shreds before you could even blink. Ending 12, target 8. What about hide and seek? You're not quite sure how that's going to work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game, let alone one with rules like hide and seek? Here's just... You pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding in the armchair, behind the armchair. You're almost certain that the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion at least, if nothing else. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat continuously picked around in the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me. You win. The cat looks confused but pleased at your praise. This time, you put it in the armchair so it cannot see your hiding spot easily. You dodge over the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the counter above. Whoa. You found me again. Hehe, okay, you win. You reward it with a little scratches behind the ear and under the chin, and it leans into your touch. Hehe, okay, why don't we give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat's following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turn around. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You turn around and see that the cat is gone. Oh, you sure catch on quick. Those aren't the many places available in the apartment for someone your size to hide. But without the opposable phone needs to open the closed door in the halls, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? Living room. Whoops, sorry about that. Oh, I didn't meant to clip that again. You look behind the couch and the armchair. That's under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Kitchen. You peek around the corner. Grab a chair and check on top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floors just in case the cat manages to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. Hallway. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you're expecting. With all those doors closed, there's nowhere for the hall for the cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head to the hall and listen again. It sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but when you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. The cat trots out and runs around your legs and meowing insistently. It looks disappointed somehow. Perhaps it was in your apparently subpar seeking skills, but you lift the cat into your arm and look around your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out of the hallway. You follow to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Oh, great. No, it's doing the counting. We are damned if we do, damned if we don't. There's no saving. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking. When you're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when... That's not fair. The lights, did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you... What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider to go over to the cat. But when you do, the thought makes you feel... You feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide, now. Hide us. You know you see several others and you seek it, it's not looking good for you. Apartment to the dead. It feels also just like a warning. When it says and you learn to breathe again. Not a god, you need to hide. You quietly rush to the bedroom, closing your door behind you. The place your bedroom closest. Hide in the closet, hide in another spot. You lock your door as quietly as you can before launching into the closet and slamming the door shut. As soon as you screwed yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. Sorry. As if something can sense that you're ready as you'll ever be. As if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. As the horrible chills run down your spine as you realize that what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. It's about hunted by a predator as a prey. It's It's never really mattered when you choose to hide, did it? As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel as hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Stop banging. Tear fills your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smoother the choke sound leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of the closet into the heap on the floor. Yeesh. You flinch sharply at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges. You followed by the large crouch against the wall on the other side of the room, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escaped through your nose. Bro, I know it knows you there, but still. You squeeze your eyes shut in the defeat of how it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore anyways, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening to forced footsteps, even as you muchly shut down. But you hear nothing, nothing, nothing. Then something slides open the closet door. You crouch in on yourself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without the final act of cruelty, of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want it to be over, so you open your eyes. You see something glaring in at you from the darkness beyond the closet. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such an unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills weren't just as superior as you seeking skills. Disappointed prey. We didn't die? You can't run. Apparently you can't hide either. You quietly rush into the bathroom and... What? Why is the door locked? You freeze as much as the noise shows in the doorknob. You hold your breath, listening. The silence came from the living room, heavier before, more restless. Even if this the miracle door now is not exactly what you were, not good. They gotta slack efforts anyways. What the hell are you getting closer at? Some best around and find a place to hide. You quietly sit in the hallway closet. The door is closed, a heavy box blocking it out to squeeze. Jump further, the cat might hear it. That's it, you might hear it already. Something else, hurry. I'm not tired and finally answered that won't work. Hide behind the armchair too close, it won't find you immediately. Just a hall, nowhere to hide in the hall. Well, we already tried the other options. Clean cat, I'ma drown. Upon giving it a second look, you realize that the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprised since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box in an alley full of scattered garbage for who knows how long. You heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this one is one of those times that a little human can help, couldn't hurt. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely not an expert, but you think it's the best way to get a cat clean would be... Nah, let's choose the bad options. Cats don't like water, you think, so quickly wash would be the best way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling up the tub with soapy bubbly water, warm water. A quick dunk there and a short scrub there, and then rinse and dry. The cat wouldn't even know that it hit before everything is over. You open the door and click your tongue and beckon the cat to come inside. It quickly scampers in and curiously curious of the newly available setting. To close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Stealing yourself, you roll up your sleeves. You lift up the cat and carry it over the tub. Your plans are quickly compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Ow, ow, hey. It scratches at your arm. You know you wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it would be this irate. So, as bad as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is the best way. A deep scratch to your biceps startles you, making you drop the cat in the tub. Shoot, kitty. The cat doesn't reemerge hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over to dunk your arm in the soapy surface, searching for the cat. But what if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown. But you don't find the cat instead. What the? You watch the water starts to darken. At first you think it's the dirt from the cat that feels a little vindicated about your decision, but the water darkens further and further. And then it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. This is something not right. But as soon as you have this thought, whoa, you just feel something tugging you from beneath the water. You try to pull away, but your arm will not budge. Wherever it is, it pulls you closer towards the water. You try to use to free your hand and release the drain plug. But when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it grabs it too. Both hands restrained, you can't get any leverage or force yourself free. Hell. You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down, and further still. Much further than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you can see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep down below. Something waiting for you. Ending 14. Bath hater. What a stinky kitty. Wait, no, wrong place. Wait, no, I already done this. You think carefully is the best way to go. So you pick up the cat and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled by it and ultimately doesn't try to run. Nice. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it out. Then you take a brush and carefully run through the cat's fur. The cat seems to like it it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur sticking to you. You try to brush it off, but it won't come off. Guess you're up to the next bath of yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish the cat quickly, but before the hair keeps sticking on you, your hand, your arm, before you realize it's covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but... Ow, what? Pain ledges through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing out of view. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes, your tongue. It's even growing inside your throat. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to your lap and at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat carefully grooming is the last thing you feel before you're no longer able to breathe. Ending 15, self-care buddies. Hello, I see the eyes. It's in the days leading up to my... Oh my god, Poppy. Run that back again. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I've been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me has found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd be happy for others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they outgrown you and your friendship. That they never ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I risked the pain of their rejection and just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight hard to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised me just that. A friend that would never ever let me go. A friend that would never ever leave me. All I had to do was promise the same thing in return. You're walking, right, of course. And you're actually glad you did. Lucky, 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 lucky. Or maybe it was fate. Oopsie. Sorry. Maybe even who you could meet. So deep down you thought you almost missed it. Okay, I'm gonna look at the ending guide. Okay, how do you get 24? 24. After trying to feed the cat chocolate back. Don't take the cat home. Leave cat, feed cat, play cat. On the second thought, feed cat. The cat must be hungry, right? The cat can't imagine what it had so much to eat if it's so attached to this box in it. Though it doesn't. Though it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely must have had left in. Surely must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case, and you don't want to think of it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day without knowing you left behind hungry food. Especially when you could have done something to help, so what do you do about the hungry kitty? check pockets, look around the area. You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. And you see, you're remembering your loops. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar. Is it? Nope. It's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat. Suddenly you get to hit a guilt as you're something gut curdling. Chocolate is toxic, cat. Yes, this is true. Giving your animals chocolate is bad for your animals. Do not give this to your animals at all. It is lethal to them. Do not give your animals chocolate. Oh my gosh, You resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty you throw the chocolate bar away into the nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. You go back at the cat, barely able to stand an instant oblivious expression. It doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry. I didn't even know what to say. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there, I'll be right back. You leave the alley. And return with a whole fish you bought from a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey. But it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepted your option, munching happily at the fish after you placed it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as it slipped back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to go back and head home. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual watching you from their hiding spots, but you try not to think about it. You can't help but to wonder if they know what you nearly done, but it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... You look behind you only to see a dozen cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alleyway and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry. I don't have any more food for you. You are the food. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way in front and... Oh, it's you. Oh, it's... Held carefully between the teeth is the chocolate bar you thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar down in front of you before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back. But without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. You decide to cut your loose losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez. You try to ignore the yelling of the neighbor cats as you go in about your chores. You consider preparing dinner. But how can you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats are outside? The ones you've wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. You regard the fancy bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require more money. You wish that there was something, anything you could make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel itchy. You try to lift one to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. I know what's about to happen. We become the fish. Somehow, either one, we let the cats in, or somehow the cats come in, and then they eat us. What would this ending be called? Merman? It's a fish tale. You feel dizzy as the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from stress. You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead, your hands raising up to braces itself. A wet fin stretches out the top of the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight, and you're so startled by the sight. That you slip back and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out immediately. You're awake, you think anyways. You open your eyes and you're underwater. You must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively, except not really. A bubble swarms. A bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up, up to the surface. You're broke as sick, so you don't know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if you were a reasonable answer, it would explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub to see the truth in your shadow silhouette. You've been turned into a fish. This isn't possible. You don't get any time to ponder over it, unfortunately. Because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. You look up and you see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water surface. And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you meant to atone with a heavy heart. You swim up to the surface. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you plop around gasping for air or water, you realize that the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peering down at you. You hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside the bathroom window. You send one last look at the cats before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. As the cat descends upon you, tearing at your flesh, you find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even then, you couldn't properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it, amounted to nothing. And in 25, seafood sacrifice. Mouse. Doopy doopy doo. 25, 30, 35, 40. So that leaves me with 15 more to go. Oh, let's go 24. 24 was the... Oh, so that's how you get that one. You collapse on your knees and bow down low as you can start earnestly begging for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry. I swear. I didn't do anything to make it up to you all. But you're out of options suddenly. Choke. You feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. Ew. Bleh. It finally succeeds with the aid from your helpless gagging. Bleh. What the? Laying on the ground in front of you. It's a plopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? The cats come rushing forward, all staring hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be able to help truly, but now, blur. You throw up another fish. Blur. Another. Blur. And another. Blah. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot all streaming down your face. By the time you cough up a final tiny bloody fish and collapse forward, your friend's stomach, both burnt its way, feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you suddenly feel more overwhelmed sense of hopelessness and pride that you made up for your disgusting ashes, that you've been forgiven. The sounds of happy cats munching away at the fish fills your ears. Then you feel something being nudged under your hand. It feels like the chocolate bar you found in your pocket. You smile weakly. You sexually atone, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth has left you morally cold and doesn't get to that chocolate but raw fish. 24. Fish for pardon. Look around the area. You glance around in the dark, dingy alley, and only to see garbage bag, trash bags, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there were anything for the cats to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want it to just give up easily. You keep looking, and you look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. You just barely make it out the sound of faint scratching by the trash bin and a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, creep over to the bin. And then you lunge. Run very gracefully in your attempt. You stumble and knock over a stack of nearby boxes filled of more trash, but as you stand up, grabs in your hand is a small mouse. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You hold it tightly and carefully for it to not be able to bite or stretch you, though. It wears itself out eventually and look up at you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Oh my god, it knows the fact that its eyes expand in horror. The mouse looks scared, as if it can sense your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle again. The mouse is reluctant. You're making me feel bad. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. The mouse pain squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat wails happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in his now bloody stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. The well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And cute as the cat is, you really can't afford to pet it right now. Still feeling guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. After a long walk, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room and collapse on the bed, falling into a pitiful sleep. Oh, fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. Of course, the mouse. To the squeaking and scurrying noises all around you, so loud and constant, they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run. Ah! But you cried out as a twin lunges of the pain rents up to your leg. You fall off the bed in the attempt to escape, the hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up, looking back at the squinting in the dark. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you're just about to make out your source of pain. The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No, leave me alone. Despite your crawl with only your arms towards your door, the mice descend upon you, biting into your skin, gawing away a piece of you. You start to fade in and out of conscious, but you still reach for the doorknob. Your arm heavily weighed down by the mice clinging to it with its little claws and tiny teeth. And as you jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. Plop. But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground lifeless. The mice manage to shoot for the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limbs. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare briefly at it for a moment before slowly sliding your gaze up. And the new open doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you, the darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it aimed at you. Ah! You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eating away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious, the pain still being indescribable, and yet you feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, guarding ripping their way between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you, and between the moments that blankets of darkness fade out your vision. You hear something wet plop into the ground in front of you. You avert your eyes over to see in front of you was the mouse. A really straight red with your blood pulsing in. Oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The item bites all descends upon abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger? Yes. So much anger. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in the darkness beyond the doorway. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low louds, deep snarls, gushing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength, when something with soft, slightly damp, sticky fur nuzzle your cheek. Good kitty. Ending 27, well fed. Actually. Check pockets, look around the area. Spread a mouse. Are you sure? You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be hungry. Well, it must be so hungry. It must be starving. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught the prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to vow the life of filthy rodent over the cats? You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey now. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeaking to a tiny hole in the wall, but you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley entrance. Not that you only had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back and chomp. And 26, a life spared. That wasn't there before. Remember when we went back it was just question marks? And now it's blood? The cat let out a sigh, pleading little sound. It's hungry. Must be starving, so you look around and see a nearby sharp glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do. Your body moves as if it knows what to do, what needs to be done. I know what you're about to do. You take a sharp and why would you do that? You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads out of the wound before growing heavy enough to drip from the cat's open, waiting jaw. It mews happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek and letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat mounts for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcoming sense of comforting from the odd exchange, and being other than yourself was hungry, and you was able to provide it such sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right. A small wrong in the world. Oh, I need to stop reading the sentence when continuing with another one. Even if you're so strangely done, and only temporarily. Ironically, it's at that moment that you feel dizzy. You didn't think you was losing that much blood. You sit against the cat box and listen to its meals in distress. You think it sounds weird for you, or at least you like to think so. You could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out the box into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and growling and meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but to try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Your thoughts are Your thoughts are interrupted with the cat's yell suddenly teasing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why your voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? A person. Hey you, are you alright? You don't answer, you don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if it's assisting you. It looks back forward to the voice with a final nuzzle to your stomach. It also made a loud walk towards the alley entrance, but then it starts to shift as its face opens up. It peels back. It opens again. Its writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger still freezes the light beyond of the alley. What the hell is... And they don't have the chance to finish their question. The tendril conveyed into one before shooting at the cat's jaw. And piercing into the stranger's shoulders. Ah! Ah! They let out a pain cry and fearful yell. They clawed the tendrils, trying to pull them loose. They clawed the tendrils. I did again. But to no avail. You can't seem to process their scream. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewed out of concern for you earlier. You and what strength? Ah! Someone help me! Help! Help! You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bones and skins and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? This creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat when it needs to? Does it not have the right to do what it has the most to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questioned if there could be another way. It's not like you tried to see if they could eat anything other than blood. Human blood. Now, did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its sides into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you already starting to feel better. But you also think that something inside you is a little bit broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand and hold out your arm, still hungry. The creature hops into your outstretched arm. Let's go then, yeah? Leave the alley together. You go into the world together. The cat is hungry, and it'll be hungry from now on, very often. Screams of fear and terror follows you both wherever you go. What I'm wondering is, how the hell did this entity, I would call it, got in here? And without thought or care or concern of any of it, you just stand back and watch. And in 29, all you can eat bloody Fae. Is that the ending that we actually lived? That's hilarious. Load. Stop. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward. The weak grab and conjointed tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug at them firmly as you are able, the tendrils pulse and calls, and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange, thrilling noise. It sounds like a question, but you have no answer. But you can't even understand the question, so you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradle it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you just sit and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. So when they try to see if you were okay, now when you could offer yourself instead. Even the stranger is set free, because after the sound shoots his discovery the pavement fades into distance. You feel something sharp hits your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle. So the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it scurried back to the stranger's shoulders earlier. But as you feel your blood leave your body, surely as if been pumped out, it gets harder to think that your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold that slightly as close as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Ending 28 personal care package. You are not ready. Okay, that was 29. Okay, I'll take it. Fruity. Play with the cat in the alley. Check pockets. Okay, got it. You check the cat only. You check your pockets. Ah, new. Yes, you're right. Straight to white chocolate and secretary. Not that too helpful either. The only other thing you got here is your phone. Not that much of anything that a cat can play with, but I don't think it's gonna like the Flash. There's something you can do. Photo montage. Or montage. Well, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no attention taking the cat home, you decided probably best to leave it. You just don't want the cat to get too attached after all. Oh, I skipped a line. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck. Okay. You turn and walk away. You turn and walk away, but as you leave the alley, your phone just got a message. You open up and... What? Aren't I cute? How does a cat knows how to use technology? It's a picture of a familiar looking cat. Huh? The cat does look cute and happier in the picture, but it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck did I... You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat. The cat is simply looking at you. It mews sadly as if pleading you come back. Hang out and do something else. Get out the alley. You ignore the cat and briskly walk off the alley without take another look. That was weird. You get a good distance away when... Not again. You already look at the new message and... Don't ignore me. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. I know you're seeing these. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. And a lot of comebacks. Can see you. Can always see you. You can't hide. I will always find you. Oh wow. Your eyes started around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. You're finally home, but you feel too shaken for any relief to calm down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's just a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fall in the dark and turning the sink and blast your face with some cold water, hoping it can calm your mind and stop hallucinations, because that's all they really are, right? Hallucinations. You're really regretting leaving me home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realize. Yeah, that must be. New message. You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message received. With shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. Oh. What? Startled, you swirl around and instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head in the bathroom mirror. You don't recognize the pain just yet, your eyes shifting quietly around the room. There's nothing there, nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. A smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help. You reach out for your phone and call an ambulance. The batteries are dead. Ending Freddy photo bomber. The phone vibrates instinctively over and over, but you just can't look. You keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingers tightly grip the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever's doing this to just stop already. Please, please, please just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly, you don't really mean it. You don't. But as the word takes shape in the darkness corner of your mind, the one immediately stop breathing. You think that this would give you relief, but you only feel a dread sinking heavier into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You feel a puff of air on the back of your neck, damp and deep and slow. You take a breath. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged, for you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it degen to give you peace, to free you from all the life constantly looking over your shoulders, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You feel its patience, luminous and old. You can't win against it. It's a war for attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So you close your eyes and accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace. Grateful that at the very end, grateful at the very least, you never had to see it, whatever it was. And the crazy one, headshot. Play games with the cat and try to escape. Okay. Oh, I never did this option. After being out of this alley all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to a nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There are so many to choose from, plush and bright colors and scented with catnip. But you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for cats to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley to play forever, and you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. That's it. You know exactly how to get now. After a quick and simple search of the store, you can make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back. The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel as much prouder of your gift. You skip over the cat and dig in the store plastic bag. I got something for you. The cat leans up curiously at the bag contents. You pull out a gift to the cat. Ta-da! It is a small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cat cream with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. Its synthetic fur is soft but not unrealistically so, and its large eyes are paler green, more subdued than you would ever expect it for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing. Makes it perfect companion for a cat, and one you could actually afford. Wait. That's not all. You get the plushie squeeze and the cat looks unimpressed. Well, you think it's cute? Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of option and lower on cash. You awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn and leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the cardboard box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. You sigh and go over and pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, do you? You pick up the doll, examine it a little. It looks a little different. Did it just look at you? Chomp. The plushie somehow opened its sun mouth before biting into your wrist. Ow! Stop! You try feeling it off, but its grip on you is so strong that it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear it as its sturdy fabric. You tried as you might, but you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually you start to feel faint, enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The sofa is drinking more calmly now, as if briefly aggression has been a mirrored reaction to your desperation. Is it satisfied that you no longer putting up a fight? You think you blacked out for a second. Because though you're still sitting in the next time you're conscious and your eyes are closed, you feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see a kitten in a fur from an orange cream with burnt zip-up stripes. It's laughing at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing pale green eyes. It mews at you with a high squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. It is to be downright adorable if you weren't able to die from blood loss. The cat strolls into your line of vision, picks up the kitten up. It gives you an indecapable look before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to be careful and dutifully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you got into cat a playmate after all. Ending credit for Living Doll. Ungrateful little monster. You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn and leave once again. Ah! When a sharp pain lands on your arm. Gah! Crying out, you grab at your arm, only for it to... I became stuffing. Fall off. Your arm just falls right off. You stayed in shock and you severed limb on the ground. Gathered your courage. You turn to look at where your arm once connected to the rest of you, only to see no blood is cotton. Touching it and stuff doesn't even hurt. It's just until the same thing happened to your other arm. Ah! Gah! Ah! You fall when your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate. Crying out in agony that comes and goes like it never happened. As if you're not currently laying on the dirt ground of the alley, limbless. Was it in the world? What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach. Considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with... As you lay back helplessly, well, not helplessly, helpless, and still in shock, staring at the sky, the cat face appears in your line of vision. It longs at your torso and starts biting and clawing at your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually you feel the cat pull something out. A small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell that the doll that's you, isn't it? The cat hops off of you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find the cat. You can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't breathe. Though none of these realizations seems to be a problem. As you can see, it's a face of familiar look that the cat crawl around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, it doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch on the thoughts in your head that you feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. and the thought slips away like forgetting dreams. Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll after all. And the doll role isn't to just have silly thoughts or to remember important things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's content purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelming strong sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. And 45, cotton-headed. Okay, this was ending 32. We got another ending, but alright, let me double check one more time. Yeah, it's after 31, 32. Play a game with cat, then try to escape. There's just something that you've got to play with, so maybe, what about a game? You decide to game you know since childhood, red light, green light, a light red light, green light, a classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you get a feeling that a feline-should hunting instincts will help it along. You walk at the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movement, covering your eyes over your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You spin around. The cat hasn't left its mouth, tilting its head at you in curiosity, both curious and confusion. Try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light. When you turn around this time, the guy's out of the box. The guy freezes under your stare as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the guy is getting the hang of this game, you turn around and speed back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box, now peeking out from behind the dumpster. The eyes trained it rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again, and you feel a sudden chill run down your spine. You feel silly, but you can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1 to 3, red light. Rolling around after seeing red light. You look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley, closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? The pupils are thin slit now. Something not right. The cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It scratches out as if it poised and lunged forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around, and swiftly counting and turning again as you gaps out. 1, 2, 3, red light. The ground shakes as you swirl back, to find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up, and up, and up. This is even worse than the previous. You see a giant, shadowy figure looking down from its position hunched over you, fangs dropping with saliva, claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes and unblinking as they look back at you. His glowing eyes... I reread the thing again. The cat's waiting for your next turn, but so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. You don't have to finish turning around before the claws grips your torso, digging in and pressing soft flesh of your stomach with ease as you lift into your drilling gasping jaws above you. You can't help but to think that there must have been another way out of this. But pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? And in credit 2, Fair Quitter. Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you, you take a step back. No, that's cheating. Run, resort to backup EXE. Because in the ending docs, it said end game endings. Ending 36 is point of no return, so let me double check that I got everything on this list. I haven't gotten 33. Yeah, I just need to get 33. And to get 33, you have to play a game with the cat, then cheat or back up. Okay. Wouldn't this be the same ending? You can't hold it in a way like this, you read typically, aren't they? Play a game with cat. I played with the cat, and then it says the cat then cheater backs up. I guess this is the right way. Because if I don't get it, we'll just watch a quick YouTube video then. I don't know the password. Okay, what can the password Oh, back up! What are you doing? Stop! You'll break everything. Back up. The cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. And as you take one more step back out of the alley, go home. Error. 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 The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Ending pretty free. Error found. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes. I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end. And I believe you are ready for... Okay, this was ending 34, breaking out 36. Explain to return, must complete all things. Unlock the password. This way to make complete and unlock password. Okay. I'll save it here. Okay. My ears. Take the cat home. Don't take the cat home. Well, let's just see what happens. Well, why not? Right? Sorry about that. Something ain't right. Okay, and ending guide, it says, after you get 36, point of no return, must complete all previous endings to unlock password. Oh, I think I have to go back to that sequence again. To that one sequence. La, la, la. I don't understand. How do I... Because I have to unlock a password, but it's the same thing, though. Hmm. Huh. Uh, you know what? I'm just gonna double check. Just do a double check to see how to get the 30, 36 because I don't think I'm doing something right. Oh, whoops. I didn't even realize I hit the buttons on that. Okay, let me double check that one time. They did. Okay, I think I know how now. Only one thing left, so why should you wow, why should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Ready? Really? Are you sure? Maybe not. Yes. People are uncomfortable with this. Look away. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. I changed my mind. Let's go back. Do it. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about this? Kill the cat. You killed the cat. The corpse lay limp in the lifeless, his now blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do? Check the pockets, look around the area. There's no point, the cat is dead. You dig into the pockets anyways. Left pocket, string, useless. Right pocket, chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture. The fuck? No point. The cat's dead, what would you like to do? Look around the area. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. You look anyway. You look to your left and your right. Nothing but trash. You look up. The sun never reaches in here well enough. But you can tell that it is a beautiful day today. You look behind you. Nobody saw. You look down in front of you. Oh yeah, the cat is dead. What would you like to do? Leave. You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. At least, you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley entrance, You can see that nothing exists beyond it, just an empty black void. You turn back and see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. But there's nothing here. Approach the darkness. With no other option, you step towards the darkness. Closer and closer. Close. Slash. I knew you wasn't dead by that. Your bleed. Slash. You collapse on your knees. The front of your body is slashed up, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and over your lap. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? Wait. And 46, 8 more left. Do not take it home. So, theory. If I repeat the sequence 8 more times, does it count? Okay, 847. When you try to return to beginning, join the cat, you don't need the ending to beat the game. So, like, when you turn at the beginning, join the cat, you don't need to... so I mean, like, continue? I never believe in unconditional love. It's not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would still come closer to granting it to me. It is what they always said, right? That apparent love is unconditional. The wounds they inflicted on my skin and in my heart has long since scarred over the days and dealt the final blows. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfindable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, and all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlikely anything that could exist in the world. But there was one thing that love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Where am I? And so you find yourself here yet again. Who said that? And where is here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. Oh, now you want to speak to me freely? You're, well, you don't remember me this time. I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Memories really pieces together fragments of a moment, an encounter, a cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct! You were daydreaming so long you even had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here I'm indulging a little in playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game is no fun if you're not present, you know. No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious are you? I should expect that you have questions. Well, I suppose you'd put me in a good enough mood to be generous to hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? Why do you mean I have always daydreaming? Why are we here right now? Why do you keep killing me? You're a cat, how are you talking? What do you want? Nothing, I don't care. The first thing that came to mind really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met. You got stuck in reliving the moments we met. Oh, I read that. Subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imaginations a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere after all. But you know by now how I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusement, but if I might say, you might have had a pretty dull life to forget indulging in precious memories of bygone days, in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter, over and over again. I've heard of, I heard of having regrets on one deathbed, but this has been ridiculous, ridiculously intriguing. That is, or perhaps rather than regrets, I was what you found intriguing. Am I still daydreaming? You're lucid, I say, since you finally remember me and all. Seems you're finally ready to end this for us, assuming as it has been. What would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly. The real version of ourselves are halted in time back in your reality, though I doubt much of time has passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye after all. Well, usually anyway. What would you like to know? Why do you keep killing me? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head, and I immediately had a little fun with it. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in the end. Yes, I suppose. I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back, but you haven't been quite angry with me. It's fine though. You know, what would you say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice, and besides, I got you back, didn't I? What would you like to know? You're a talking cat. How are you talking? What do you mean? I've always been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, it would be run wild without my help. I was guiding you with the whole time. Didn't you hear me through your thoughts, like this? But you're a cat, how are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What do you mean by that? Besides, that does... What makes you so sure I'm not a cat? My appearance, I doubt I resemble a cat you ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't said I wasn't a cat, did I? I could be a demon, or a god, or an alien from another galaxy, or an interdimensional abomination, or I could just really be a cat. It doesn't really matter what am I, does it? Sadly, what I can do would be more pressing matter, yes? A real cat couldn't have done all this. You really hang up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what am I before you even ask who I am or what my name is. Besides, okay, then what's your name? Well, I'm not gonna tell you now. Learn some matters first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life anyways. What would you like to know? What do you want? Well, if you were talking about my original goals, those were a bit personal, I'd say. And anyways, things have changed right now. Well, presently, I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Given more time and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been. Well, all good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend your little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry over what waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I have more questions. Why me? Why you call out to me of all people? All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out and you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason for any of this. The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. The only cult satiated hunger, but it's doing so, I find something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I'm taking a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another chance? Oh, not another choice, I mean. Oh, this is the beginning of running and don't run. This place is... I remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid. The fear the fear that so attracted me to you. That insected devotion to survive. I craved it all. Am I the origin of those delectable emotions? You are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality or your fate. Human, join me or perish. Okay, I'm looking at the ending text. When you return to the beginning, join the cat, you don't need this ending to beat the game. Splendid. Come forward, my human. Step forward and pick up the cat. You cradle it in your arms, reaching up to stretch its head. Suddenly, you start to feel sleepy, but the sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What's happened? Shh. Don't worry, you no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet, sweet dreams for me. Excellent. With this, you'll soon become a part of me. Ending 37, forever. And the other one is, in the text file it says, do not take the cat home this time. Back again, are you? You reach the best outcome you're going to get. But what more are you hoping to achieve? You wouldn't be thinking about going back on your promise to join me, right? Have I not satisfied your curiosity? No. No. Well, in that case, what would you like to know? Really? Perhaps you're not curious as I thought still. I've taken a liking to you, and so I grant you another chance. I see. Then there's nothing left to say. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like fig smoke in the wind. The shadow-wake entity towers above you, so high that it looks like the sky poured into the earth. It's still pouring it even. It is unfathomably that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such being exists, and that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to the ruins as well. You step forward into the monstrous miasma and offer yourself to it. Darkness, surrounded by pure absolute darkness, you are very suddenly hit with the feeling that you are not alone. Like you just stepped into an unbearable, impossible crowd space. Your ears have started to ring in the sensation of countless conversation, where it's just with screams, all overlapping, but you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. Even as your senses lie to you, try to make you think otherwise. You're more alone than you've ever have been. Lies. Lies. Listen please. Is there someone really? I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing. Nothing left to see. Only hear. Hear us. Listen, please. Are you all trapped too in this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us and it. We're all victims, prey. Like you, we are many beyond counting. Our bodies gone with time. Worlds left behind us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need your help. But what can I do? It's too greedy, makes mistakes, ate too many. We are many, now strong. We are strong. Made it strong, but make mistakes, error, flaw. Weakness. Then why haven't you escaped yourselves? Too long here, too long. One. We are one with it. Bodies lost, mind, wills, us, all corrupted. Nobody can escape. You two, you, we, it, one, all of us, are now one. But you, new, fresh body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one with it. Even just you, if escape with mind, with body. It would unravel. Lose power. Lose strength. Lose us. Us. Set free forever. Finally, escape, help. How do I do that? Remember it's lies, hidden in truths, lies. Escape, push forward, it lies, persist. Persist. You ignore their words. Deep down you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat. A pointless effort. Those words, their wills. It would all be wasted on you, so you accepted your fate and choose to perish. You're not sure how long it takes, but the pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would simply turn to insults and threats. The endless silence it bears to weight into guilt and shame. Long after your body fades away, you become one with me. Perish with thought. No, this isn't another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again. And here? But how did you? Well, when you've been dreaming about the same day over and over again, you kinda start to notice patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't have any friends. I don't like crowds. I'm going out most of the time, and more often than not, I'm alone, even in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It's easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring, but it is my life, and if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. Oh, you scared now, huh? I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one that isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forgot yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? I don't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I like, but instead, I give you time to understand, time to accept that was happening. I give you a choice. You! Hold on, I need a drink. And a remarkable little nothing of existence whom no one would ever notice was missing if taking you as I please, dreaming away about endless possibilities, never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again about choosing wrong. A little world all you a little world all your own inside your head. Oh, cord. I offer it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all, and you refused. My throat hurts for speaking 3 hours straight. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet you're here trying to go back on your choices, only to continue to reject me, to reject my love. So foolish, so ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contractions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear to being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet even I thought I loved you and desired you, even though I promised to never forget you. Even though I am the only one willing to never leave you. You still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You will not get a second chance. You made your choice and you will accept the consequences of your choice. You are going to stay here for the rest of these ingrates. Forever. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your acknowledged decision. It has been permanently enchanted in your reality. Do you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality? No. But that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices, better choices. You gave yourself to me. You're already a part of me. That might be a pathetic little delusion, but don't you forget I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help. Running. What? Persist. What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop. I think it's about time I started making my own choices. Flashbang. Ah. And back to the alley. It's not here. Good, I think. I think I need to go home. I step forward out of the alley. This is gonna take some time to get used to. I step towards the entrance and quickly empty alley. It's almost out of this place, almost home. But when suddenly you're not going anywhere. I don't know what ending this is gonna be. Do not give in to it. Sure, why not? That was it. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna check YouTube again because because I think the ending that I was playing right now is the true ending, but I still didn't get a 38, so I gotta go and check. God damn it, not with the sad bro. Huh, seemed like I was doing the right thing. Boy, I am in shrimp posture. I am a shrimp. What it said, I need to dodge away from it. I'm back in the alleys. Skip. Go to the left. How was I know it's gonna go to that direction? Resist. Go to the right. Go back. Right. Go home. Damn it, I overrode my choices. Where the hell do I go? No. The movies, the carnivals, the dog park, anywhere but here. Left. Fuck. Right. What do you mean? So if I go back, dog park, go back, go right. Oh my god. Back, go back. Fuck. Like, how am I supposed to know which direction bro's gonna come in? Back. Right. Oh, I think I hit right by accident. Damn it. Back. Left. Right. Right. Damn, gotta escape. Got you now. Right. Save, because I came this far. I don't want to do this shit again. Left. Go back. Get back here. Wait, I gotta do all of them? Go back. Fucking hell, man. If this was real life, I fumbled so bad. Carnival. Right. Right. Left. Go back. How do I get out? No escape. Right. Go back. Left. Get back here. Oh my god. Left. Right. Left. Fuck. His hand was right there. Its power, it's fading. Left. Right. Left. Right. Crap, it did end. Stop running. Right. Oh, left. Go back. Get back here. Right. Go back. Left. Right. Dead end. Where do I? Found you. Go back. Left. Right. Get back here. Did I do it? Fred Wow. Fred unraveling, many us escape, many free now. It losing us, losing strength. Your escape. possibly now. No, you are mine. We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to all of you. I won't forget you. They were right. My choice is back. Go home. No! Shit! Fuck no. You have the strength to escape. At the end of this chaos, you will be okay. We are with you. Come back. Go back. Right. Come back. Left. Please. Right. Don't leave me. Left. I'll die without you. You know, that line reminds me of spoilers from Coraline when Coraline tried to leave and the other mother says this line. It's a good movie. Scary movie, but good movie. Fuck right. I'm doing this up. I'll die. Right. I'll die. Push forward. Wait. Wait. Back to this place again. I'm back where it all began. The alley. And the cardboard box at the back of the alley. Yucky. There you are. You look nothing like the impossible cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping, I realized the wills of all of your victims. All that's left of you now is an inky black blob seeping up at me. The endless hatred poured out of your singular eye. Doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat. Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They're mine. And now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them, stole their lives, their time, never get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. Do not take this cat home. You are perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. Can't give you anything. Can't be everything for you. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I still never stay. I love you. No, you. I do. So much. I love you. Stop. Maybe you do love me. In some strange screw-up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please. I'll die. I'll die without you. Do not take the cat home. I hate you. Now that's I can believe. There's nothing left to say. I watch in silence as it fades away into nothing. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn. And leave. Ending 38, do not take this cat home. Today's been surprising. Interesting. Yeah, pleasantly so. I can't believe I'm not able to finish this. Like, we're very, very close. Probably in the next, like, I don't know, 6 minutes-ish. Because to be honest, I generally thought it would take me one more day to finish this. But I'm glad I pushed forward to be able to finish it. I ain't never read something so long for 3 hours straight. But I did have fun, don't get me wrong, it is a fun game. The quick time events are my favorite. Really knows how to get your heart pumping. A day off had started with an immediately screamy, crummy weather led me to an old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood, I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema, not to watch another movie, but to play around the arcade earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humble fairly quickly. I did manage to win a small stuffed cat as a ring toss booth. Design is questionable, and I freaking love it. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit, while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over shared mistrust of carnival games vendors. I ever shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. So I'm assuming in this ending the person we played as, start to love life and be like, oh, don't get me wrong, it's good to have people in your life, but the thing is, people really forget is you don't always need people to have a good time. Don't get me wrong, it's good to have people in your life, but there are still things you can do by yourself and have a good time, if you get what I mean. And exchange numbers part ways. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if any of them will ever call me, or even I would have need to call them, but I have an option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even the tiny bit of interactions, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs. Old, young, big, and small, all running around. Happy and carefree. A few of the others even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first, and immediate days and weekends that follow. What happened to me was all I could think about. There was days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices, and went back to dying more than I want to admit. The feeling that always went through me as the sight of the empty cardboard box was so indescribable and so overwhelming. I sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It took a while but strange emotion became clearer and clearer until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was, relief. I've been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down, but the sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life. However, simply over extraordinarily, I wish that the one it had imprisoned, I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best, living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. Now, I think that's enough. At least I hope so. And that whenever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too, one day at a time, tomorrow and then after another. Finally, I hit home to my little apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. My nose itchy. Well, almost anyways. I'm home, baby. I don't know, after playing this game, I don't trust cats in this game. I can't. A little kitten flails as it ugly runs over and mews up at me. I kneel down looking fondly as its hazel green eyes. The poor thing has been hurt and starved when I found it in a few weeks ago. But it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Hungry, huh? Yeah, me too, it's been a long day. I smile hopelessly at the cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Well, I guess there's one more thing living in my home, and at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Ending not available another day. Hold on, let me play a clapping sound effect. What's wrong with my mouse? And thank you for playing. The end. No box. Ending. Well, we got all endings. And if I look at the log, continue the game after unlocking 38 and see the ending. After beating the game once, you'll be locked from loading and save files press. On the main menu, choose to play again. You return before the beginning of the endgame route. Note, if you want to play again with full reset, you have to delete all your... Oh, so I got everything. Okay, 0. It begins the first time you took it home. Ending 1, a not so clean getaway. You try to clean your apartment, but apparently you're not very good at it. Ending 2, double trouble. You found the one responsible for making a mess in your apartment. Sorry. Haha, those little pranksters. Ending 3, silent film. You let the cat sit in your favorite chair and watch a scary movie together. Just an ordinary movie night. Ending 4, with real subtitle. You look back at the chair from the cat and enjoy some silly little jump scares alone. Ending 5, do not disturb. You should not bother the cat while it's trying to nap. Ending 6, just a cat nap. Resting good, but you should get up and stretch every now and then and eat and drink. Ending 7, personal boundaries. Knowing how to take no for an answer is important life lessons. 8, fish out of water. You fed the cat some tuna. It like it's okay. 9, leftovers. You fed the cat some leftover sleep mode. It liked it okay. 10, you're not what you eat. You are what you eat. You fed a cat something. It's really liked it. 11, at the end of your rope. But the cat doesn't love playing with some yarn. 12, targeted. The cat loses its mind over a tiny red dot. Hilarious. 13, disappointed prey. You can't run. Apparently you can't hide either. 14, bath hater. Note to self, do not throw cats in the bathtub full of water. 15, self-care bound buddies. After you give the cat a full spot treatment, it tries its best to return the favor. Ending 16, poor screening arrangement. You go to the theater, enjoy a film with an interesting stranger. 17, black sheep. You weren't a big fan of the movie at the cinema. The rest of the audience might have opinions of that. 18, happy birthday. You have a front row seat of touching reuniting of multiple siblings at the new cinema. 19, you beat the maze. Congratulations, you beat the maze. 20, you failed the maze. Better luck next time. 21, dog person. You had a pleasant day at a dog park. Not alone. 22, isn't it nice to feel heard? 23, feedback loop. You tried to leave the alley, it doesn't work. You try to leave the alley, it doesn't work. You try to leave the alley, just a little. Ending 24, fish of paranoid complete. Silly you, chocolate is bad for cats, but you knew that, didn't you? Ending 25, seafood sacrifice. You kindly feed some poor hungry kitties catfish. How nice of you. Ending 26, a life spared. You decide not to feed the poor hungry cat a helpless mouse meanie. 27, well fed. Cats are supposed to eat mice, huh? However, what mice are supposed to eat? Cheese. Ending 28, personal care package. You share a nice meal with a cat, a bit high in the iron though. 29, all you can eat bloody fay. You give the cat an endless supply of food, generous. 30, photo bomber. You really nailed your good side on that one. 31, headshot. It's okay, we all have a little camera shy sometime. 32, fair quitter. When the going gets tough, just give up. That's how it says, the saying goes, right? Error. 33. An exception has occurred. Please refrain from going outside of permitted parameters. 34, living doll. You end up giving the cat a nice companion. 35, cotton head. You're the only friend it needs. 36, 8 more lives. Well, that one down. Good luck on the rest. Forever. 37. You joined the cat, now you'll always be together at least until 38. Do not take this cat home complete. Bad kitty. Ending not available. Another day. You have a nice day off and go home and spend the rest of your evening with your cute little kitten. Play with me. Oh, your expression changed. No, never again. Then get lost. Truly, you abandoned this pathetic conclusion and play with me some more. So, basically, are you the beings that I would call can't truly die? Like, they can die, but they can still come back. Yeah. Let me read the ending text one more time. Note if you played this game after being this game, you'll be locked. No, I really can't. After being this game, you'll be locked from the loading and any save on the main menu. On the main menu, press dot 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 on the main menu to choose to play again. You'll return to the right before the beginning and ending. Note if you want to play again. Extras, ending list, unlock at the prologue. Okay, that is everything. Ooh-wee. Well, that was a long, fun chase. I had fun. There was a lot of twists and turns, I will admit that. But it was great. Well, we finally completed Do Not Take It Home. And tomorrow I'm gonna play 2 games. One that's more of a, first I'm gonna play a short game that is more like on a lighter note, like more wholesome, still have some sad elements into it. And then the other one I'm gonna play is a cute spooky game. And then after that, on today's Tuesday, right? Then on Thursday we're gonna play a spooky game again. Yeah. But in all honesty, my throat is dry from reading, but I had fun. So with that being said, thank you so much for stopping by and hearing me read the story through to the end. And remember to take care of yourselves. So, see you guys next time. Bye.